Alright, what's up guys? Welcome in. Glad to have you guys here today. It is day 9, disc 3. Yesterday we had a pretty massive lore dump. If you missed it, I apologize. I'm not going to try to cover everything that happened yesterday. I would suggest you just go back and watch the VOD because it's going to be an interesting ride from here on in. So with that said, let's go ahead and get to it, and we will see where the Dragoon Spirits take us today. So the first thing we're going to do is go pick up the Stardust that freed themselves a little bit ago, as the Divine Dragon sacked the city of Denengrad. So let's take a look here. I'm past the point where I have them memorized. Looks like I should have 45 by the time I get done. So they're all here. Alright, there's 2. Circular structures next to the treatment light above the inn. Excuse you, sir. So there's a treatment area here now. Must be upstairs. Give me just a minute, guys. Give me just a minute, guys. I have to run out and close my door real quick. Okay, so something about circular structures. Ah, there it is. Okay. And then the last 2 are in the Crystal Palace. Alright, so there's one on the broken path to Shauna's old room, which was here. There's 1. And then 2, broken entrance to the strange room where Shauna lost the Dragoon Spirit. So yesterday, Shauna made her way into what was a room, what was, no longer is, a room with some kind of seal. And there she lost her Dragoon Spirit, which passed itself on to Miranda. Now, the big difference between that one and any other Dragoon Spirit transference is that Shauna did not have to die for the spirit to transfer itself to Miranda, which is not normal. 9 times out of 10, the previous holder dies before the new holder can take hold of the spirits. So the fact that Shauna did not have to die is a good thing. Okay. And then the last one we don't have access to. So, back to the forest. Because I honestly could not tell you exactly where we're supposed to go to get to the mountain of Mortal Dragon. Unless there is a path that opened up that I'm missing. But we'll see. Right, yes, I can tell you. That guard standing right there, who's been there the entire time. Also, because we know we're going to use the Dragon Block Staff, and we know that the Dragon Block Staff will hinder dragoons as well as dragons, I will be keeping my SP low on the way there, which means lots of dragoon transformation and attacks. I don't want to keep my MP low, just my SP. Let's see if we can get this one off. Nope, only 4. I don't know what it is about that very last one, but it is near impossible for me sometimes. Like used to be a long time ago, I could do it and I could do it really good. Now I just can't, for the life of me, get that one done. The monster was headed in the direction of Denengrad, and then came back to the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Before the Divine Dragon left, did anybody pass through here? No, sir. No one, sir. We didn't even let a mouse pass, sir. Unless they can fly like that monster. Gotcha. Stay on guard here. We're off to defeat the monster. Yes, ma'am. Good luck. Whoop, I'm not running past that chest. No way. I don't think I'll need a mind purifier, but it's selling fodder at this point. Hi, Ben. Welcome in. Yeah, you're still streaming. That's fine. I get it. While we make our way to the Divine Dragon, I am going to run a really long ad here so that we can get a good build on the pre-roll timer. So if you're here and not subscribed, I do apologize. But this is going to be a 3-minute section while we make our way. If we have a story beat, then I will wait for the ads to finish, but I don't think that we do. So I can do it with Rose, but not with Dart. some kind of block. That thing honestly wasn't even worth the effort. I should have just run from it, but it is what it is. Hey, yo, Albert leveled up. Nice. So, real quick, let's take a look. Okay. Raises SP by 50%. Honestly, at this point, I would prefer to reduce my SP by 50%. And Dart, still no Moonstrike. I wonder... There should be a bird around here, I believe. Let me take a look at overworld mobs. Hey, Einar, welcome in. Yikes! Guys, oh my goodness. What is that at by now? I'm almost scared to look. 46% raised and you have 16 days left. Y'all, you really want to bully. Like, really want to bully. Welcome in, Einar. We're glad to have you here, man. How's your day going? Monday part 2. Bro, I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I got ready to leave work today and I looked at one of my coworkers and I'm like, what's today's date? The what? And he looked at me and he goes, the 28th. I was like, ah, yes, the 28th Monday of March. I love those days. I can't even joke about any day that starts with M because literally every day starts with M. Tuesday, Monday strikes back. Wednesday, Revenge of Monday. Thursday. I don't know, what would Thursday be? Because Friday would be the last Monday. I feel like. Attack of the Mondays. Yes, that's perfect. Thursday is most definitely Attack of the Mondays. Fortunately, I work 4 10-hour days, so my week technically ends on Thursday. But also, Fridays are still a thing. You know, sometimes I miss my 5/8s instead of 4/10s, just because I feel so drained at the end of a 10-hour shift. But also, I am glad it's 4 10-hour shifts, because then I get, you know, an entire weekday to do whatever I want to do, go where I want to go. If I want to stream, I can stream. If I want to go... If I want to use that to be my day to finish my errands or whatever, I can do that. And then I can just stream all day Saturday. So it is nice. It's just Monday through Thursday. It's a little difficult sometimes. Friday is a fantastic errand day, especially since it's payday. Excuse me, Mr. Baby Dragon. Enough of your shenanigans. And again, to control SP, Miranda will be transforming. Because the last thing I want to do is try and burn through 5 Dragoon levels per person on a 3-pack of mobs like this. Oof. Oh, Miranda. Yikes, that was terrible. I'm assuming that if that hits, it hurts. Also, since we are a good majority through Disc 3 at this point, I feel like it's time to start thinking about what to stream after we finish. Because let's face it, we are literally going to do everything this stream except maybe train up some characters. Which, I mean, we could do. I could get everybody's final edition before we go to the final boss. But I also want to stick with the party that was suggested by chat. So if you guys decide that you want to see other characters, please feel free to use those redeems and just let me know. I will gladly open up the character menu and tell you who all is here. And it is a permanent change until somebody redeems it again. Giganto armor. Hey, yo! Yes, sir, you can have that for sure. But I feel like it's time to start figuring out what game I'm going to stream after this. Because realistically, I've probably got another 2 weeks at most, and that's pushing my luck. Probably more like another 5 or 6 sessions and this is done. Including fighting the hidden boss and all that. Whoops. Big miss. Big rip. Now, unfortunately, I can't just stream whatever game I want. I really do wish I could. But with that said, I do have a huge selection of games that I can stream. So if you guys have a game that you would like to see, I will be happy to stream it. I have access to every Final Fantasy game ever made. Almost every Kingdom Hearts game ever made. I never went and bought 3, because by the time Kingdom Hearts 3, which one makes me suffer the most? You know, that's a good question. I guess that depends on how you're defining suffer. The most emotionally draining for me is honestly probably either Final Fantasy IX or Final Fantasy X. 8 will drain me on Disc 3. Like, there's no question about it. 8. See, as a kid, and I say kid because when Final Fantasy VIII released, I was 10 years old. I really, resonated with Squall as a kid. Because for me, my entire life, and even to this day, I still kind of, resonate with Squall quite a bit. Obviously, my grandparents took care of me. My mom took care of me as best as she could. My dad tried to be there, despite my parents getting divorced at the age of 4. Obviously I've had to rely on people. But all of my major successes, all of my achievements, none of them were ever handed to me. My job was not handed to me. I've been where I work for 8.5 years. Everything I've got, I have had to earn without being able to rely on anybody else. So I still, to this day, kind of resonate with Squall, and to watch Squall go through that transformation because of Rinoa is, you know, that one hits home really hard for me. Just to be able to find that person that will incite that change and instill that change. There's also Final Fantasy IX, as I said. 9 really hit home feeling like an outsider, because in school that's what I was. I was an outsider. I had a few friends, sure, but I didn't really fit in anywhere. Now, if you're talking about suffering in terms of which game's going to make me cringe, that's a totally different story. That one, honestly, roll a d20. Not even gonna lie. And obviously, if I really should. No. So, again, I grew up playing the Final Fantasy games. None of them are going to cause me any true emotional damage anymore, because I have them memorized. I know. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I used to have them memorized. I don't anymore, for the most part. Like, I'll know when I get in the moment where to go and what to do. The sound bites are playing in your head just typing it. Uh-oh. Oh no, Einar, no, buddy. Are you... So you want to try and get me to cry on stream, that's what you're telling me? You know what, I'm curious now. Because I remember that the Pixel Remaster series was in fact announced for the PlayStation. I think an Xbox as well. So give me a minute here to find out. The Pixel remasters are very nicely done. Will launch spring of 2023, so fairly soon, honestly. I think, honestly, the one that I can stream that will hurt me the most to stream, and it's because it was so poorly done, because Square Enix had to own up to the fact that they literally lost the source code, is in fact Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. You know, the original Final Fantasy VIII, it ran at 30 FPS, and it was emotional damage. Listen, I love Stephen He. Absolutely love Stephen He. I follow him on YouTube. I've watched every short of his like 100 times. I will find emotional damage as a soundbite and add it to my sound alerts. In fact, I will do that this weekend. But because, so, the original Final Fantasy VIII, if you don't know, the game itself graphically ran at 30 FPS, but the HUD, especially during combat, actually ran at 60 FPS. So, when they lost the source code, of course, all they could use was the PC port. That is their source code for the remastered version. And unfortunately, really all they did was graphically update the way that Squall, Quistis, Zell, Selphie, Rinoa, and Irvin look. That's really about it. Like, even Cypher doesn't really look too much different than he did in the original. Because the way they programmed 8 originally, all of the backgrounds were hand-drawn and compressed. But because they had to use the PC edition as the port base, they were unable to extrapolate those and blow them back up. So, among other things, they essentially, like, they cut out the vibration, they cut out the analog functionality for your controller, because PC can only run in 8 directions. And the remaster, we've recently found out that the remaster's HUD, instead of running at 60 FPS like it did on the PS1, only runs at 15 FPS. Which normally wouldn't bother me until it comes to using the boosts for the Guardian Forces. Because if you go to boost and you don't know which pattern you're boosting, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to lose everything every time you do it. And there has been no update to get that to run back at the way it's supposed to run or anything like that. They just, here it is, they left it alone. That's it, that's all they've done. There's been no support for FF8 Remaster. So, if I'm being completely honest, I think the one that will hurt me the most to run will be the Final Fantasy VIII Remaster. And I know Mr. Happy just did it. If you watch Mr. Happy, he's doing his count up. He just did Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. He just finished Final Fantasy IX. He's starting, I think, Final Fantasy X tomorrow, maybe. And it's just... You know, I'm not trying to run in the same vein as Mr. Happy. I have what I have. You know. It just so happens that we both like the same kinds of games. Hey, yo, Miranda leveled up? Nice. But, yeah, because for me, like I said, Final Fantasy VIII was such a good game. 8 Remaster physically hurts me the most to run. Like, literally, physically hurts the most, because I cringe every time I see the bad happen. It makes me, like, ugh. It's a visceral cringe every time I see the bad. But other than that, like I said, it's, you know, roll a d20. If I pick one, I don't care. I even went and got the Crystal Chronicles remaster, because I grew up playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Loved it. I still love the original, but the way they screwed with the co-op for that game, for the remaster, that hurts too. Like, that actually hurts my soul, seeing the way they literally ruined perfectly good couch co-op. Me, my older brother, we had the GameCube, the 4 GBAs, the 4 cords to connect the GBA to the GameCube. Like, we had a full Crystal Chronicles party sitting right there on the couch, Game Boys in hand, ready to go for years. If it wasn't that, it was Phantasy Star Online episodes 1 and 2, and if it wasn't that, it was Digimon World 4. Champions of Norath for the PS2, if you haven't played that, which, if I could capture that, I would totally love to play that on stream, because that is probably one of the most underrated Diablo-esque games ever made. Oh, good lord, that was terrible. And I still got the kill. I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. Absolutely not going to complain about that. Did I deserve it? No. But I'll take that gushing magma too. Yes, thank you. I will take all the magic items. Yes, please. I'm getting myself lost, because this game keeps turning me around. This is not where I wish to go. Alright, take a break here. That's a chest. That's a chest, so it's gotta be up, and maybe I missed something. But yeah, like I said, I own the entire Final Fantasy series, several iterations of, if they have them. I own all of Kingdom Hearts except 3. I've got every Assassin's Creed game. I've got just Tales games out the wazoo. Obviously, there's Skyrim. That's always an option. So for me, it's really tough to be like, oh yeah, I want to play this game now that I'm done with The Legend of Dragoon. You know, as much as I would love to stream my actual replay of Final Fantasy XIV, because if you don't know, I skipped through the story for A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood. So when Shadowbringers rolled around, I had no idea at all what was going on. I mean, obviously I know now who these characters are and all that, but I had no clue who G'raha was. None at all. Now, to be fair, when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, Stormblood was in its patch content, okay? And the only reason I even really got hardcore into Final Fantasy XIV is because a buddy of mine. He knows I play Final Fantasy, and I met him playing a free-to-play MMO called Atlantica Online. In that, he went by the name Zabita on PSN. You may occasionally see me talk to him. His handle is God Mode. But I call him Zabi for short, always have. I've known Zabi since 2008. We met in the early access of Atlantica Online. I recruited him into the guild that I was in there. We've been gaming together on and off ever since, so Zabi is the one who actually got me. I had 14, and I was like, okay, it's an MMO. If I get some time here or there, I'll check it out. But I'm not gonna try and be like, oh my god, MMO. That was just kind of my mindset. And Zabi was like, well, no, it's really good. Come play it with me. Okay, bet, sure, why not? Well, come to find out, he was already a level 30 Black Mage by the time I started. He had his Black Mage stone. All that. Done. So, when I started Final Fantasy XIV, I was already behind the people that I was playing with. Oop, give me a minute here, we have cutscene. It is from the top of the Mortal Dragon Mountain. That was a magic power. An awfully powerful mega magic. Ooh. Angry Divine Dragon. Whatever it is, that is our destination. Indeed. As if it is unburdening his anger all over the world. The anger towards the Winglies who sealed him. And us humans who dominated dragons. Then, does this mean that Denigrad was chosen to be the place for the declaration of war? We'll settle that on top of the mountain of Mortal Dragon. Before the next town becomes a victim. Yeah. So anyways, Final Fantasy 14. So originally I started 14 playing catch-up. So I skipped through all of the build your reputation as an adventurer in, whatever your starting city happened to be, which for me was Gridania, because in RPGs, as Ven found out when she got me to start AK, the bow is like, it's home base for me. I can use other weapons, but for me, the bow is just home base, and that is because of Champions of Norath. I get to take time, analyze the situation, analyze my target, if I need to, whatever the case may be. So, I started as an archer, which means I started in Gridania. And I just kind of, blasted through the story. I listened to, the opening cutscene, hear, feel, think, all that. Once I actually got into the unvoiced cutscenes, though, I was just like, yeah, blah, blah, shut up, I've got leveling to do. That was kind of my mindset, because I had to catch up to Zabi. So that's what I did. I blasted through the MSQ, I blasted through every side quest I needed, just to get to point A to point B, like when you get the early quest where you get locked until you've got a specific item level. I believe it's item level 5. I blasted through all of the side quests, all of the lore, all of the fluff, until I hit the item level that I was required to hit, and proceeded with the MSQ. Did my class quests as I hit the appropriate level, but didn't pay any heed to them, paid them no mind, didn't care. Honestly, though, I'm not, because it is a good gateway to make sure that people understand that gear is important. Oh, that was a level for Hastiel, I believe. I clicked through that so fast I didn't see it. Somebody leveled up. Looked like Hastiel. Oh. Cannot carry more items. You know what? This is a perfect time to use a healing fog. And a moon serenade. Whoops. Fog was not what I wanted to use. That's okay. We'll drop the moon serenade and call it a day. As this is probably a healing fog to replace. Nope, total vanishing. Even worse. So that was kind of the way things went. Now, at the time, as to use the term that I see you just learned today, Einar, Zabi was also a NEET. He was kind of, sort of in college at the time, but he was taking a break, and the best thing to call it was complicated. But he lived at home with his parents. He didn't pay any bills. He didn't have any responsibility. Nothing like that. So, Zabi would just blast through all of the MSQ every day while I was at work. And then I would get home and play catch-up. He would stop at the next dungeon or the next trial or whatever and be like, hey, I made it here. I didn't really pay attention because it was a bunch of insert quest type here, be it fetch quest or, run here, talk to A, take 5 steps, talk to B, whatever. And that was what he would tell me. So I blasted through A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood that way. Because like I said, when I started, Stormblood was already in its patch content. And I remember buying Shadowbringers when it came out, get the Gunbreaker and the Dancer and the Viera and all that. And I was like, okay, cool. But I also set this insane goal for myself at the time. Now it's not so insane, because I'm at endgame. But at the time it was pretty freaking insane because I refused to move on from Heaven's Ward until I had every battle class at level 60. I wanted the title The Professional before I moved on to Stormblood. I don't know why, I don't know what possessed me to do that, but I did it. And I got so sick of the grind that I put 14 down for months. Canceled my sub, all of it. Right? And Zabi had stopped playing as well. Well, then they came out with one of the returner campaigns. Zabi and I both got an email and we're like, yeah, what the hell? Why not? You know. So we went back in. Blasted through Stormblood. I had given up at that point my insane get everything to level 60 ideal. Because by the time I got back, I only had like 4 classes to do. So at that point, I figured out how to do a proper grind while still doing the MSQ, and had the professional title before I finished the Stormblood 4.0 MSQ, which was good enough for me. And so when we got to Shadowbringers, I don't remember what happened. And it's been years ago at this point, obviously. I don't remember what happened, but for whatever reason, Zabi stopped at the end of Stormblood patch. I don't remember if it was that he got involved with another game, or he had finally gotten a job, or what it was, but he stopped at the end of Stormblood patch content. He never actually started Shadowbringers. So it wasn't until Shadowbringers that I could really slow down, play the game at my own pace, you know, get into the story, understand what was going on. And honestly, it kind of worked out great that I did it at Shadowbringers because of how loosely connected to the rest of the game Shadowbringers felt when the MSQ launched. Did I know who G'raha Tia was at the time? No, I had no fucking clue. I had no idea who G'raha Tia was. Had I done Crystal Tower? Yes, 1,000 times at that point. Did not remember for the life of me who G'raha Tia was. It took somebody from my free company at the time to explain to me, this is who he is, for me to really grasp the significance. And I'm like, I don't remember any of that. None of it makes any sense. You know, so even for Stormblood, some of the really super hard-hitting points in the story, for me it was just kind of like, okay, and? Which is why I wanted to do the 14 replay. So that I could play through the story, understand who's doing what, when it's happening, why it's happening. And it will never be as impactful now that I know the full story, regardless of the fact that I haven't actually run it. It'll never be as impactful as missing it on the first pass. I don't think. But then again, who knows? It might be. Unfortunately, my PlayStation 5 does not like to let me stream online games because it has some weird issue where it will drop the stream arbitrarily. And I know it's not just my internet. I know it's not like anything else. The cause is the PlayStation 5 specifically, because I used to stream from my PS4 Final Fantasy XIV all the time. When I first started raiding, I streamed every raid I ever did every day, because my group would go back and use that material to progress to the next step. We had my point of view, my main tank, who is also one of my FC co-leaders, Artorial, we had his point of view on demand. We had his wife, Mindardis, her point of view on demand, our black mage, my point of view on demand. You know, so we had 3 different points of view. And because I switched between Dragoon and Dancer, they had Art's point of view, Min's black mage point of view, my melee point of view or ranged point of view, either opposite Min as a ranged or as a melee opposite Art. So we could really, like, because we were all kind of learning how to properly raid together, we would use that. So I know that it's not PlayStation Network that's causing the issue either. It is something to do specifically with the PS5, or at the very least, my PS5. It's got some kind of bug in there somewhere where for whatever reason it just can't handle the amount of data needed to transfer information for both an online game and a stream. And it's not just Final Fantasy XIV either. It's done it to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. It's done it to... I'm trying to think what other online game I tried to play, and it just kept dying on me. There was another one I tried to play, and I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Yeah, and that's the thing. Well, see, here's the question, though. Are they streaming it straight from their PS5, or are they capturing their PS5, like what Cherry does, and streaming it that way? Because I'm streaming it straight from the PS5. What you're seeing, the reason you're seeing an overlay is because I have a cloud-based version of OBS. It's called Lightstream. So what I do is I have the PS5 ping a specific primary DNS. That pings Lightstream's server. Then Lightstream sends the stream with the overlay to Twitch. That's why you guys are seeing Ven's art and the overlays and the sound alerts and all that. It's from Lightstream. But for me, I don't see any of that. The only thing I see is in the bottom right-hand corner of my screen. Whenever you guys type a message, it pops up. I don't hear the sound alerts that you guys hear, like when somebody subscribes. I don't hear any of that actively. I have a delay on my laptop. I don't run my laptop at low latency. So that when stuff goes through, I can look over and see what happened. I can't hear it because I've got my headset on. And I've got my laptop turned down real low so that you guys can't hear my laptop. But I don't get all of the fun stuff that you guys get when you're streaming. Yet. Which is why I want to get a proper functioning PC. Because I want to be able to enjoy that stuff with you guys. It's something that's, further down the line, maybe after the house, or, if I get lucky and, get Twitch to really kick off, then maybe I can do it that way. But honestly, I don't stream for that. I stream because I enjoy it. I stream because I enjoy sharing games I love with you guys. I stream because it's fun. And that's, for me, that's good enough. It's, I get to play my games. I have the social interaction with you guys. I make you guys laugh, make you guys cringe. You guys make me cringe, you make me laugh. It's fun. And for me, that's good enough. That's all I want. Like I said, am I hoping Twitch is going to kick off? I mean, yeah, kinda. Sure. I'm not going to lie and say I don't. But for me, honestly, Twitch being able to pay for Lightstream and emotes and stuff like that without me having to take it out of money I earn from work that goes to my bills, that's all I really like. That's my Twitch affiliate goal. Is just to get my streaming hobby to pay for itself. And then anything that comes after that, well, it is what it is. Oh, so we're on the way to fight the Divine Dragon. The sound of swords. No. Has somebody already started to fight against it? let's go. Either way, we'll have to join in. I'm gonna grab this. What is this? This is a body purifier. Okay, here we go. You can go back now. There's nobody who would think that way.
May I excuse myself for a bit?
You're the representative of the Winglies. Come on! Are you going back to your forest to hide?
I was just kidding. When I do it, I can do it.
I made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Serio knew about this, they would all fall over. I love how fall over, like, God bless the early or late 90s localization team. They'd all fall over dead. Why they couldn't finish it is beyond me. Anyhow, let's do it. Oh look, it's Lloyd. Send to the Shadow Realm. Yes, because apparently we're not old enough at the time Yu-Gi-Oh! Released to understand that the Shadow Realm is hell. And don't even get me started on that one. And unfortunately, that has been a recurring thing in every Yu-Gi-Oh! Series ever since. If hell is involved and you can get sent to hell, you get sent to the Shadow Realm. That one, oh god. Lloyd! It's earlier than I expected. Well, it is the future King of Dragons. Even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons, he still gave me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There's no need for you to come in. You say you're fighting against the Divine Dragon? Home for Infinite Losers, HFIL, yes. Although I will give them credit. When they did Dragon Ball Z Kai, they changed that. They actually started calling it hell. You broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it? What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. The Sacred Sister of Melisesso. I see, the replacement for that girl. How convenient for us. Shut up! Sir? Sir? Please stop. You're doing things. Can you not? Please, can you not? That is a battle cry from hell, and we're just gonna go with that. I don't remember... Okay, here comes the Dragon Block Staff. Yeehaw! So you're seeing literally every dragon that we can have. Oh! It broke. It's still functioning. Attack and defense power of Divine Dragon and Dragoon reduced. Yeah, well... We'll see how wrecked I'm gonna get. Oh, it's Downburst! Yikes. At least there's no multiplier. Oh, just missed Rose entirely. I'll take that. Okay, let me see. The cannon was a seriously powerful single target. The ball is a multi-hit AoE. I want you gone first. And Miranda, ooh, Miranda is not going to attack. Satchet. I'd go for the... Oh, why? I mean, yeah, let's be realistic. If I had the choice, that's probably the first place I'd aim to. I can't even deny it. Okay, not bad. That looked like 852 apiece. It was kind of hard to tell, honestly. Although I will say, another PS1 game that I would love to be able to... Sir, can you not? Another PS1 game that I would love to be able to stream. And again, this one would actually require a proper PC and capture card for either my PS1 or PS2, is Lunar Silver Star Story. I like to end things ASAP. That's a good spot to start. You are damn right. Damn right. Look, I'll be honest. I'm built like a toothpick. I'm 5'9", 150 pounds. I'm not a big guy. I know this. I don't think it should come as a surprise to anybody that obviously I'm going to end the fight as quickly as I can too. If I can't talk my way out of it, if I actually have to fight, you can bet your ass I'm fighting dirty. Alright, so... I mean... Darts Dragon really did, like, no damage. And I get Dragon Block Staff, but still, like, come on, man. That's just... bad. That's true. I will agree with that. Outside of a ring, no such thing as a fair fight. I'll definitely agree with that. Is that the Dragon Ball? Is that the ball? I think it will still get off one attack before it gets defeated entirely. I could be mistaken. I hope I'm mistaken. Because if I can get rid of the dragon, but Divine Teabag, oh god. Tell you what, these gushing magmas are definitely gonna be my saving grace though, that's for sure. Oh yeah, 861 apiece. There's the Divine Ball, that's for sure. And possibly the cannon to boot. I killed something. Sir. Sir. Please. Stop with the fear. Alright, cannon gotta go. Because the cannon is a laser beam. Yes, the Divine Dragon has lasers. And there's the cannon. Fantastic. Now, as long as they don't do like a barrage and respawn, we're good. Okay, let's... Poison, stun, attack block. Let's Mind Purify, because again, if Miranda attacks, that'll help. Okay, that'll let Rose transform, and that'll get rid of her fear. Yeah, if Miranda attacks, she is as good as dead if I have to transform with her, because she will end up staying as a Dragoon instead of being able to do the quick one-turn shot. And if I stay as a Dragoon, then it will be as good as the Divine Dragon not getting hit with the block staff. It'll essentially be the same thing. So, the equal footing is for me to be a human and the Divine Dragon to not fight a Dragoon. But unfortunately, this dick likes to invoke fear, because of course he does. So we'll go ahead and pull a flame shot here real quick. This is another one of those fights that, done wrong, can easily take upwards of half an hour. See, now what I don't want to do... let's throw a Healing Breeze. We're all getting kind of low except for Dart. So, we'll throw a Healing Breeze. And that's what I was afraid would have happened had Miranda attacked. She would have gotten 150 SP, which would have put her at 2 bars. Had the Divine Dragon come in and attacked after she was at 2, it wouldn't have mattered, but she would have been so close to 3 that she probably would have ended up dead. Now here's where Rose is going to deal her damage. Oh yeah, not bad, not bad. And Dart's turn. Now Miranda, instead of using the White Silver Dragon, I'm going to use Miranda as my free healer.
God save us! Gates of heaven!
Also, again, I apologize for this attack. If you need to look away, believe me, I understand. This spell gets bright enough that even I have to look away. Right about there. That is definitely rough. Okay. So Rose should be able to get away with a Dragoon addition. Or Dragoon attack. Wow! 25! Woohoo! Hey, Tama, welcome in. What's going on here is I'm facing off against the Divine Dragon. If you remember the Legend of Dragoon. Oh, you got a clear, Ven? Nice. You never... Sir, I have owned the Legend of Dragoon the entire time we've known each other, and you've never played it? Excuse... But, what? Good games! Oh... You missed me climbing Mortal Dragon Mountain, and we are currently facing off against the Divine Dragon. Tama, buddy, you lived here for how many years? And you're going to say that The Legend of Dragoon, one of my favorite games, is a bad game.
Demon stands.
Bro. It's a PlayStation 1 game. Look, I'm not going to try and defend some poor writing. That's not entirely true, then.
God save us. Gates of heaven.
Granted, this game was kind of the PlayStation 1's swan song. I don't know, are you kidding, Tama? Are you kidding? Because I've seen some of the games you play. And let us not forget, sir, while you're playing Resident Evil 4, you're lucky I don't come over to your house and scare the ever-loving piss out of you. No, Ven, that's Miranda, Shauna's replacement. So for those of you guys who don't know him, Tomahawk Man is my best friend in real life. We used to be roommates. We met 2012. On the job was how we met. And he really wasn't even going to say much to me because apparently to him I didn't look like the anime nerd kind of guy. It wasn't until the guy that I was replacing literally walked over and asked me, "So what do you think about Dragon Ball Z Kai?" And I looked at him and I said, "I like the original one better." Damn. And he's like, "What about the original one did you like better?" I said, "Well, honestly, I liked the English version of the music better, and I liked the voice cast better." I said, but that was about it. And the dude turned around and looked at Tomahawk Man and was like, "He does watch anime!" I said, "Yes, and plays video games, and reads and plays D&D, and reads fantasy, and yes, I called my bedroom at the time Nerdvana." As a joke, but I have to own up to the fact that I did it. See, I still, to this day, I will agree if you're listening to it strictly with, like, Japanese music, Kai is better. It's shorter, it's more to the point, it's faster paced. Yes. Kai is better. I grew up with the Bruce Faulkner soundtrack. Kai is not better for me. Einar, that is my alarm that goes off at 3 o'clock in the morning every morning. Then, you know what? I'm going to let that one go. I'm going to let it go. Because everybody has their own thing. I'm not saying you've got to like Dragon Ball. You would have thought you were dropped for sure. Listen. I can drop you as a mod anytime I want. Don't forget that.
Demon stands.
Damn, 7:05? That's crazy. That is literally my alarm that plays at 3 a.m. every day. Tama can back me up on that. Because he probably heard it several times. You know what? I'm just going to throw Rose at the Divine Dragon and let her just rip him to shreds at this point, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, my alarm is Rock the Dragon at 3 a.m.
Demon stands.
And then at 3:15, just to make sure I get out of bed if Rock the Dragon somehow doesn't wake me up, I have the original Power Rangers theme. Because I am a nerd, and I don't care. Speaking of, Tama, April 19th. Do you know what is happening on that particular day? Oh! Lloyd, sir, excuse you. Did you just kill the Divine Dragon after 11,000 years? Killsteel! Bro, you're not wrong! Jesus! Are you... That is... Yes. This is the Dragoon Spirit. So, that's how they got the Dragon Spirits. Or Dragoon Spirits. Fuck your weak VA. Finally, Moonstrike. Listen, not trained professional. Took no acting classes in school. Nothing. The only quote-unquote training I've ever gotten as a VA of any kind is to listen to audiobooks. To listen and pay attention to different voice actors. Why? Because I'm a fucking parrot, that's why. 9 times out of 10, if I hear a sound and it's within my vocal range, I can mimic it. This is the soul of the Divine Dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon Spirit. As I expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands. Lloyd, that was your purpose, wasn't it? This is just a little prize for me. A prize? I don't need additional power to destroy the world.
The Divine Dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only. You're the one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world. The King of Serdio. What brought you all the way here? Is it the frustration of having your moon taken? Or your feelings towards your loyal friend, Lavitz? Don't even mention that name. It's too early yet to settle things. Wait! Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon. Where's he going? He's leaving the mountain. Chase him.
Bro. You're not subscribed. Did you just pay points to unlock that emote? Sir. Fair enough. I'll allow it. I don't think I have to worry about controlling my SP anymore. I didn't change Darts Edition! Oh. Not the first time I've done that. So the other thing you missed, Ven, is I was talking with Einar. I figure this is day 9. We're like halfway through Disc 3, so it's time to start considering what game to stream next. Because as much as I love The Legend of Dragoon, there's no replay value for it. Once you've played the game, short of playing other character parties, there's literally no replay value. So I gotta start thinking about what, Genshin's your thing, though. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. But I mean, seriously, who's gonna come and watch me stream Genshin? Yeah, Einar asked me what game would give me the most emotional damage and make me suffer the most. And that, honestly, roll a d20, pick a game off my shelf. Crypty. Hello, Crypty. Raise his hand. You have a suggestion. Okay, but Ven, you'll watch me stream just about anything. Genshin. Alright. Okay. Do we need to start doing Thursday night Genshins? Like, seriously? Because I will, if you guys really want to watch it. I can find time to stream Genshin on, like, a Thursday. I've got time. Like, I can just add a day into my stream schedule. If you guys really want to watch me play Genshin. But I feel like I've really found my footing. You want to hear me VA Genshin? No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And only because Genshin already has professional VAs for all of the big cutscenes. And way too many women for me to try and VA. Mm-mm. If I'm doing that, you're in party with me. I would say, Crypty, if you want to play Genshin, play Genshin. But if you're Then
Demon stance.
Then take a seat, please. Moonstrike. Quick, because I got hooked on BDO. What is BDO? I don't Black Desert. Oh. That's fair. We have mommy milkers and hot men. Then down. Tama, if you've never played Genshin, it's a whole thing, bro. Then down.
Die. Demon stance.
Oh, Tama, you're about to... The shitstorm that is headed your way, sir, I'm not going to apologize for. Have at him, Ven. I will eats popcorn and watches on the sideline. You play Genshin for the story. Bullshit. Lloyd. Oh. Okay. Ven. You are literally the most vocal Genshin player I know. I didn't know he's one of the Winglies. Rose? Rose, come on. No, the gameplay for Genshin, I mean, it's not terrible. But also, it's you know, it's fun, it's different. The thing that originally drew me to Genshin before I put it down, because I didn't want to get hooked into a gacha game, was the fact that it looked like Breath of the Wild. Can you tell me who I am? I thought you were dead. Don't worry. I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. I won't let them ruin it. Ven. Down. Virage. Embryo. The moon with black power. Black power? Are you talking about the black monster? Look, I wouldn't mind having Zhao, but also apparently now I've got a full freeze superconduct party that I've got to train. Stay here. Take care of Dot. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, trying that team.
Your father's a strong person. You have that strength in you. So, you can wait here by yourself, okay? Where are you going? I'm going back to the village to fight. Really? I will protect your hometown with your father. Live strong.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll just take collecting a few more characters here and there. See, for me, a better gacha game is Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia. Because all the characters are free. It's upgrading them that's the gacha. But I don't have to gacha to unlock them.
Mom? Dad? This is my dad's important shiny stone. Mom, Dad. Just at the point where I want Dendro characters and as many weapons as possible. I have too many characters, not enough weapons for them.
Understandable. Which begs the question, why don't you just pull on the weapon banner more often? I'm just saying. I mean, obviously I know you get, weapons from character banners too, but still, like, why don't you just pull on the weapon banner instead of character banners?
Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the moon child descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. Fester said, what really appears is not the moon child, but the black monster. What kind of relationship exists between the black monster, who destroys all, and the Moonchild, who blesses the world? Rose, what do you know about this?
Dart. Rose.
Finally, I found you guys. Oh boy, Rose. She passed out. Move away. I'll carry Rose first.
I suppose I'm gonna have to hear about how much heavier I am than Rose.
Darn, I'm...
Oh. Okay. I have to forgive the fact that this game was localized 25 years ago, but Jesus, why didn't we have somebody who spoke English go over it with a fine-tooth comb first? That's almost as bad as the car broke it down meme from Final Fantasy VII.
It's my fault letting him go. I apologize for it.
It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew he was a Wingly who can use magic. Don't worry, we'll find out where he went. I agree. Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects, Miranda, there's no need for you to hide it. Tell us about the divine moon object in Milicesso.
It's not like you, Miranda. Don't hesitate. I guess there is no choice but to tell everything. The divine moon objects are said to be brought by Winglies. And it is said that they have dreadful magic power concealed within. That is the reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside. A national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It's called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal. Oh, it cannot be.
Queen Therese is in danger. And me without my fast travel. Damn. Well, that's what I'm asking, Ven. Why don't you pull on weapon banners when you don't have character banners to pull on? Or do you just save? Once Ultimate catches up to Endwalker, I feel like EX1 and EX2 combo would be rough. I don't know. I mean, honestly, Crypty, I gotta say, I don't think that they'll do that for the Endwalker Ultimates. I really don't.
Demon stance.
I kind of feel like, if anything, they'll probably have them be separate phases. I don't think they'll be a combo. I think that Ultimate will play through the story of Zodiark. So I'd almost guarantee there's going to be a revamped Zodiark fight. But I don't really feel like a revamped Hydaelyn fight or a revamped Endcaller fight is going to be the way they go. Damn, gotta get that timing down again.
Die. Demon stance.
I feel like maybe Hydaelyn was so... I don't even want to call it draining, but so emotionally damaging for people that I don't think that they'll bring Hydaelyn back in the Endwalker Ultimate. Then again, I could be wrong. You know, I'm not Yoshi P. But I feel like, and, you know, maybe by the time the Endwalker Ultimates come out, you know, it'll have been a few years, so maybe. But, I mean, you think about it, how long did it take him to do Dragon Song Ultimate and saving Orchafant? Because, I mean, sure, not everybody liked Orchafant, but still, just to watch what happens. Damn it. Got me with the counterattack. And now that they've saved Orchafant, they can't really...
Die.
They can't really have a save Hydaelyn or don't kill Hydaelyn routine in the way that they did Orchafant. Because as soon as they do, everybody will know that that's how you beat the ultimate. That's the secret. You know.
Die. Demon steps.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously we'll just have to wait and find out. Although, I will say, I feel like one thing that they will end up doing, as much as I hate to say this, I honestly feel like in the Endwalker Ultimate, I kind of feel like they're going to figure out a way to incorporate the blasphemies far more than anything else. And I have a feeling that, and again, this is me personally because Endwalker is still fairly fresh, I don't remember his name, the merchant from Rods at Hand that became the first blasphemy. I have a feeling that we're going to have to either put him down before he can become a blasphemy, or we're going to have to figure out a way to prevent him from becoming a blasphemy to begin with. That is my honest-to-God gut feeling. That will be a phase. Or it will be the secret to beating the ultimate. Alright, you guys, give me just a few minutes here. I was just informed that there is food finished. So, tonight is Pigs in a Blanket night. Hee hee. So, I'm going to take a short break. While I do, I am going to run some ads to reset the pre-roll timer. And then we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. So hang out, and we will be back soon. Okay, we're back. Apologies, guys. It took a little longer to grab the food than I thought because, unfortunately, the crescent rolls didn't get done. But anyhow, we're back. Give me just a second to switch scenes here, and we will get back to the return to Deningrad. Because, oh boy, Lloyd just took off like a bat out of hell, and my god, this is not going to be pretty. That's all I'm going to say. Assuming, of course, my Lightstream cloud will decide to function. Please work. It is, in fact, not functioning. Times I wish I had OBS, guys. Anybody else there with me? There we go. I apologize. I had to reload the webpage. You know, Mr. Beastie Dragon. Ah, he got me with the counterattack again.
Die.
I do apologize, you guys. I was not actually planning on having a meal tonight because I ate pretty well at work today. So I was just going to come home and do a 4-hour stream and call it a day. So forgive me if I'm a little quiet while I eat. I don't want to be munching in everybody's ear, and I know my mic picks up literally everything. And I realized that my mic was muted the entire time. I apologize. I actually was voice acting that scene. It's a night. So the long and short, Wink, who ran into Lloyd in Tibaroa, has reunited with him and has since decided that he's her hero, apparently. Although he really did just act like her hero. Alright, Moonstrike, let's go. Nope, not going. Absolutely not going. Just finished the fight, Rose.
Die.
Dart will get his SP later.
Demon's Dance.
Okay. I guess the game decided that I was close enough to that screen to just shift me over without even really trying. Sister Miranda! Oh, Commander of Knights. We were successful in defeating the Divine Dragon and... Wait, what happened to you? You're injured. Queen Teresa was abducted. What did you say? By who? A man called, Lloyd. We're too late. What were you doing? Do you know where he took her? Well... Sister Wink might know something. My sisters are safe, aren't they? Everyone is waiting for the group to come back to the Crystal Palace. Alright, we're going to go ahead and give Martel the 5 Stardust that we found. She'll only give me a reward every 10. And the last reward is the key item that I need to fight the secret boss of the game. Which is why I have made it a point to have a running Stardust list. Especially when it got to the point where I couldn't remember where they were anymore. Excuse me, sir. I need to rest. I have people whose health is low. I have people whose MP is low. So, Crypty, if you're still here, I'm curious. What are you hoping for in an Endwalker Ultimate? Like, are you actually hoping that they'll figure out a way to combine Hydaelyn and Zodiark? But my question for you then is, what would that look like? Full power Zodiark. Zodiark takes over Hydaelyn, you have to free her type of thing. Okay, fair. Now, full power Zodiark, honestly, Einar, I think you're on the nose on that one. I'll be straight with you. I feel like Phase 1 will probably be full power Zodiark. I feel like the story could be that we weren't there when Fandaniel became Zodiark, or, as much as I hate to say this, Xenos becomes Zodiark. And I really, truly, I threw up in my mouth saying that, because I am so over Xenos in every way. I can't even begin to express how much I do not like Xenos as a character, as a bad guy. He is so fucking one-dimensional. In Stormblood, when you first come across Xenos, and he stomps your ass into the ground, and then lets you live almost out of spite because of how weak you are. That, to me, was drive to just turn around when the time came and stomp him into the ground. And I was okay with that. And they could have left it there. Xenos, to me, at that point, would have been a fantastic villain for the Stormblood story. But the way they brought him back, I didn't like it. I felt like Xenos was an idea that was originally just kind of tossed on the back burner. And then they went, oh yeah, we still have this option, when they couldn't figure out how the heck they were going to... Well, I mean, look. Xeno, yes. But I feel like Xenos in Endwalker specifically. The Baltimate. I legitimately feel like Endwalker would have felt exactly the same, impact-wise, if Xenos hadn't been there at all. I honestly feel that way. Hey, yo, Long John. Appreciate the sub, brother. Seriously. Yeet! 9 months, sir. I really appreciate it. You have no idea. That means a lot, brother. I feel like... Look. I'm gonna be real with you, Ben. I feel like they could have found another way to do that fight without Xenos being there at all. Don't get me wrong. The final fight with Xenos, the one-on-one at the edge of the universe, I was like, in the moment, I was for it. But also, I feel like had it not occurred. Had Xenos not been there to be your ride to fight Endsinger, I don't feel like Endwalker would have changed in any way, shape, or form, story-wise. Fandaniel could have done every last bit of it by himself, been the main bad guy, and then, until, Zodiark. But Xenos had, like, a very minuscule impact that could have been written around in Endwalker. I feel like I said, in Stormblood, I loved Xenos. Xenos was not a one-dimensional, all I want is the ultimate fight type of character. He had motivation. He had ambition in Stormblood. But in Endwalker, Xenos, he was literally like fucking Goku. All Goku wants is a good fight. That's it. Doesn't have to kill anybody. All Goku wants, the entire fucking reason Goku trains day in and day out, is for a good fight. Yeah, had they played Xenos different, had they brought him back in as a multifaceted character who changed, for lack of a better term, who became more than what he started as, just like Estinian did, it would have been great. I would love to have seen them do more with Xenos than what they did. Unfortunately, they did not, which is why I no longer like Xenos. And also, my Twitch chat froze, so give me just a minute to refresh my page. I can see that you're talking through my PS5, but not on Opera. So give me just a second here. I'm probably going to lose everything, but like I said, had they done better with Xenos, I feel like Xenos, like I said, he felt like he was put on the back burner as, and I quote, "Here's an option in case we need it." And then they wrote out the entire scenario for Endwalker, and then they went, how do we tie this all together? Oh right, Xenos was here, let's put him in this part, that part, and the end. And call it a day. Like, they lost everything that Xenos meant to the story up to that point when Endwalker started. Like I said, the whole body switching thing, that could have been Fandaniel. And it would have had the same impact to me. The fact that Xenos almost killed the Scions, that could have been Fandaniel, and impactfully it would have been the same to me. Now, maybe it's because I didn't originally play through the Final Fantasy XIV story, which, yes, we all know it's the whole thing. And maybe that's where my thought process comes from. But for me, Xenos in Endwalker was about as impactful as Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Had Indiana Jones not taken part in the entire movie, everything would have been the same. But again, that's just my take, and everybody is entitled to their own opinion. The Brain Dead YouTube just got our first warning. What did you do, John? What did you do? I'm seeing the connection here, Ven. The Twisted Tea posted a video made with a clip of the Twisted Tea slap. I'll be honest, I have no idea what the Twisted Tea slap is. Well, Raiders of the Lost Ark to Xenos. In that, if Indiana Jones, if Xenos, if they weren't part of that particular scenario, and Raiders of the Lost Ark being Endwalker, do you see the connection here? Again, for Raiders of the Lost Ark, if Indiana Jones hadn't been there, everything would have played out the same. Exactly the same. The ending would have still been the same. Some scrawny white dude started calling a colored individual a certain word, and that individual slapped him across the face with a can of Twisted Tea in a gas station. Yeah, I can understand, I guess, why you got your YouTube warning there, John. Maybe not your best idea. I'm not saying you didn't find it funny. I know you pulled the clip from YouTube. But when you do something like that, you have to keep it in the same vein of context. And that's why I'm saying probably not the best idea. I mean, I hope you can, if you want to fight it, I hope you can fight it. Used a sound in the video to replace a crash symbol in a song. Yeah, you cut the audio from the video. And you used just the audio over a different video, right? Oh, you did play it. So I have to wonder then if the original clip has undergone some copywriting of some kind, maybe? It was for violence. What? Okay, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, if that's the case, then if I were you, yeah, probably the automated crap, honestly. I would try and appeal it. I would try to appeal it and, like, just send YouTube the original video link that you clipped it from. That's what I would do. Just try and appeal it. There you go. Because if it only took 10 minutes, it's not worth attempting an appeal. They never work and we'll actually get a strike. Oof. That sucks. Well, I mean, What about TikTok? It's just, I mean, it's not YouTube, I know that. But it's still semi-permanent, isn't it? Or permanent like YouTube? It's already on TikTok. Well, I mean, leave it on TikTok then. YouTube can go F themselves on that one. I can honestly say I've never had a YouTube strike. I've only ever had one copyright claim against my Twitch channel, and that was when I was playing Assassin's Creed 3. I had the menu open, and it was dead silent. Dead freaking silent for like 3 or 4 minutes, other than me talking. And somehow somebody decided that it was copywritten BGM from Assassin's Creed. And I'm like, no, there was literally nothing there. I have the VOD. I heard the VOD. I appealed it. 24 hours later, it's gone. Yeah. I was like, there's not even anything playing. The game actually went silent at that point. I appealed it on Twitch. 24 hours later, that's gone. I don't know what the heck it was. Yeah. Because they went back and they listened and they were like, oh, this doesn't start where it says it does. Okay. Was the music that they were saying was copywritten there? Yes. Yes, it was. But not at the point in time when they said it occurred. So I appealed it. Okay, you lose. Because it's not there from this time to that time when you said it was there. Wasn't there. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Assassin's Creed 3. That was the song they said was copywritten. It was the menu music from Assassin's Creed 3. Okay. Was it there? Yes, it was. Did I have it playing at the time you said it was playing for the 6 minutes that you said it was playing? No. You lose. Which tells me that it was just an automated thing trying to do I don't know what. Which is also, honestly, part of the reason why I haven't finished Assassin's Creed 3 on stream. Because if something's going to come through and do that for a VOD that's dead silent other than me speaking, I really don't feel like I want to finish the game on stream. So, when it comes to Assassin's Creed 3, I'm probably going to finish that off stream, and I'm probably not going to play Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Well, either way, if the Assassin's Creed music is copywritten, I'm not going to finish the series on stream. As much as I would love to, maybe I'll do it off stream, like stream it into Discord when I finally get a computer that I can do that with. You know? Because I would love to, for those of you guys who don't have the entire series like I do, play through the series from start to finish. But, again, it was, it was like my 4th or 5th day of AC3, and that came up, and I was like, well, what the heck? I didn't even get a notice from Twitch that it was there. I just happened to be perusing through my stuff to try and start making a playlist for my AC3 playthrough. And I see all of a sudden, I've got a copyright strike. I was like, but I don't play any music. So, what the heck? And then I did my digging. When I found that, it was at that point that I was like, okay, I'm not playing this game anymore, because if their music is copywritten, yeah, and that's what it was. The VOD got scanned, it got muted in the wrong place, false positive, and I'm done. That's why I said I'm pretty sure it was a bot, because that particular video
only had like 5 views. It was a day where it was just me. Nobody had swung by that day. Which, I'm not mad. You know, those days happen. But yeah, the VOD got scanned and the bot dropped the silence in the wrong spot. So I had to fight with Twitch to remove it. And at that point I'm like, and I'm done. I will just stream games that don't have that issue. Which is also why I don't stream Stranger of Paradise. Why? Because the opening cutscene has a Frank Sinatra song that is copywritten to hell and back. Still, not for use. Square Enix paid out the nose to use that song. There's no way they didn't. And so anybody that streams Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, if you guys know anybody that's playing it or wants to stream it, warn them before they start. Do not play the audio in the opening cutscene. Mute that shit, read the subtitles, and be on your way. Because I guarantee you will get a copyright strike if you stream Stranger of Paradise. The day that game came out, everybody got slapped with one. Oh yeah, I agree. Artists absolutely should get paid. Every artist, whether they make music, whether they draw, they act, they're a stand-up comedian, whatever kind of art they do. They make games. Whatever it is, I agree, they should get paid. But, yeah, streamers, I mean, we're kind of innocent bystanders. We don't control what gets put into a game. We control the way we react to it. We control what we play. Yeah. You know, if all you care about... And I do watch a streamer that all she cares about is her live. She could care less about the VODs. And so she plays a whole bunch of metal music in the background as BGM all the time. When she streams. And everybody comes in, they're like, oh, this song's copywritten. She'll literally be like, I know. I could care less. I enjoy the music. All I care about's right here and now. I don't care about having a video on demand. I don't care about you guys being able to come back and watch the broadcast. If you're not here, sucks to be you. So she, you know, that's just what she does. More power to her. I like my VODs. I like being able to make a YouTube playlist. It's kind of my thing. So, I feel like if somebody like Square Enix is going to pay through the nose for a copywritten piece of material to use it in a game, streamers shouldn't get slapped for that. You know, it's not our fault. We didn't choose to put it there. We didn't get the option to shut it off. We didn't get the option to mute it. It was a surprise to everybody that played the game day one. And every single person that streamed that game day one got slapped with the same copyright infringement. Everybody. And everybody who did it took that VOD down. I remember Mr. Happy going crazy about that. Yeah. Like I said, the VTuber that I watch, her name's Sylvie. Sylvie's playing music in the background that's not part of the game. Doesn't care about the VOD. Okay, that's her choice. It's not part of the game. Yeah. But again, like I said, and like you said, if it's in the game, if it was paid for by the producer or by the production staff to use that piece of material, not my fault. I didn't put it there. You didn't put it there. They did. That's just not cool. You got a hit from a background radio in FO76. Yeah, Fallout. I didn't know Fallout had any copywritten songs in it. Then again, I've never really played a Fallout song or a Fallout game, so I know what they are. But I mean, to me, that would be like playing. Had forgotten to turn the radios back up before the. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. To me, that would be like playing a Grand Theft Auto game and the music that they stick into Grand Theft Auto plays like a quote-unquote playlist when you get in a car, unless you shut it off. But even then, it will come on automatically when you climb into the vehicle. You have to manually shut it off. There's not an option to shut it off in the main menu so that it never comes on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. And it's not just GTA. I mean, if you... I'm going to date myself. I know I am. But if you go back to PS1, PS2, think about all the sports games. Tony Hawk, ATV Off-Road Fury, all of the Tony Hawk-esque games like Aggressive Inline and the Razor scooter game, and all of those that had soundtracks. I mean, that's how I discovered one of my favorite bands, was from the game Aggressive Inline on the PS2. I couldn't play that game on stream today. I'd have to turn off the whole damn playlist. ATV Off-Road Fury 2, one of my favorite PS2 games. Growing up, I would have to turn everything off. I mean, it had Disturbed, it had System of a Down, it had Power Man 5000. It had all kinds of really hype music. Heck, Disturbed, they literally used a Disturbed song as the main menu BGM. I kid you not. Exactly. ATV, MX, Tony Hawk, the Monster Supercross games, they're just as bad. They'll get you banned in a heartbeat. DMCA'd like that. Just instant. Like, the only thing you can do is shut off all background music before you load the game up on stream. And pull out a lo-fi list or something. Yeah, exactly. Gotta make sure all BGM and sounds are at 0 before streaming. Your only thing you can do, leave your sound effects on. If that's what you want, pull out a lo-fi list. And that's literally the only option for any game like that. Which is so much BS. Because those games, you already know they've paid out the nose to use that music anyways. So the artists are getting paid. Everybody that bought the game paid the artist. Why should we get DMCA'd for that? Exactly, it does. Because those songs are geared toward a specific feel. I'm here to tell you the ATV Off-Road Fury games would not have been the same without hearing stuff like Disturbed and System of a Down running in the background while I'm just blowing these motherfuckers out of the water in a race. It wouldn't have been the same game. Would it still have been fun? Probably. Not gonna lie. But it would not have been the same game at all. No way. Because all that music is geared toward a certain feel and a certain type of experience. Which is not fair to the streamers who enjoy those games and want to play them and want to share them with people. Which is another large reason why, like I said, I won't be dealing with the Assassin's Creed series on Twitch anymore. Now, if you guys really want to see the AC series through to its conclusion, I might be able to stream it to YouTube. That'll be something we'll take to Discord later. If you guys really do honestly want to see the AC series through to its conclusion, we should be able to take it to YouTube. Which shouldn't be as much of an issue. But, then again, I'll have to read up on YouTube's TOS and, you know, all of that fun crap. And then, of course, that comes with a whole nother territory of plugins for YouTube chat and everything else. So, you know, it's a whole thing, which why is, as much as I hate to just stop playing the game, I don't want to pick AC3 back up, try to finish it, and then get hit with another automated mute or somebody try to hit me with a copyright or anything like that. So, but anyhow, back to Lloyd infiltrating the Crystal Palace and taking Queen Teresa hostage.
What do you mean Queen Teresa was taken away? What happened? Let me tell you. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon from Mortal Dragon Mountain stopped, we assumed he had been successfully vanquished.
Now back to the real a-hole Lloyd. Boy, you are not wrong, Einar. Gonna go lay down. Feel like I've been beaten with a baseball bat. Hey, take it easy, Long John. Have a good night, bro. Appreciate you again, you stopping in. We'll see you later, buddy. I hope you feel better, man.
Everyone was happy about it. How long has it been since we've stopped hearing the howling of the divine dragon? It has been about 1 week now. Don't worry. Sister Luana said the feeling of the divine dragon is gone. I am back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the divine dragon. I am glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please, give the knights their well-earned rest. About the sacred knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingly who had something against humans suddenly raided us. Winglies attacked you? According to Miranda, they're a friendly species.
Some of the Winglies are militant.
This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty.
Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon.
How did you find out about it?
It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing in the Mount Dragon tomb.
I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you.
Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd. Oh, I remember. This is the gentleman. This gentleman is the man of fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he?
Whoa.
Queen Teresa, she was saved from bandits in Donau by this gentleman too. It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink, coming here. Sister Luana, what are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You cannot disguise it in front of me.
Wink, Seti, stay back. I felt it too. Something very wrong.
I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided.
Queen Teresa! Mr. Lloyd, what on earth?
Do not come closer.
Oh, that's Queen Teresa.
Ha ha! Do not come closer. What do you want?
I desire the moon mirror.
The moon mirror? How did you know about it?
You don't need to worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty.
Answer me. From the beginning. From the beginning, it was your purpose. Wink! Get away!
I just desire the power to create a utopia.
Queen Teresa, he's reading your mind.
Shall we go to the last divine moon object?
Alright, you guys, give me just a minute. We're gonna run some ads for the pre-roll here real quick, and then we'll be back with the story. In the meantime, I am going to polish off some more of my food.
Alright. That'll give us some pre-roll timer buff. So we just found out that Lloyd is after the last Divine Moon object. He's kidnapped Queen Teresa and is probably going to attempt to force her to hand it over to him, like he did with Albert. The last Divine Moon object. Is he gonna end this? Miranda, where is the Moon Mirror? In the Tower of Flanville, to the west of Kashua Glacier. Teresa is the key to the tower. I'll take care of the rest. Sister Miranda, we will bring Queen Teresa back. We're not going to let Lloyd get what he wants. Alright, we've given the Martel the stuff. So, new path opened up on the world map. Alright, we've got about an hour till I have to end stream. If I can't get at least one Moonstrike, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say if I can't get at least one Moonstrike, then I will quote-unquote punish myself with a Genshin stream on Thursday. But that's not gonna happen now. I mean, the stream can still happen, but it won't be a punishment. What a cold place. It pierces through my aged bones. We get it, you just want to punish Ven. Damn, Crypty. Bro, if I wanted to punish Ven, it wouldn't be in Genshin, that's for sure. Because I'm going to tell you right now, she whooped the dog snot out of me in that. I can't even enter her world, she's too high level. It is a land where the earth is eternally covered under ice. I understand that must be harsh on someone who has never been here. Darn, I'm totally dying. Do you often visit such a place, Miranda? Meru fell on her ass. I mean, Meru, think about how you're dressed. You're at a glacier. Of course you're quote-unquote dying. It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my loneliness. Okay, Clark Kent.
Got your own personal fortress of solitude.
You've such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How could you have a lonely time?
Her Majesty Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me. After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa. Her Majesty Teresa cherished me when I was alone, as if I were her real daughter. Since then, I've never felt loneliness again.
Oh my god, this background looks so grainy. That's honestly kind of gross.
Alright, do I have...
I have nobody that needs a healing potion.
So, let's take a look here.
Too many mind and body purifiers. I hate to just throw away money, but... There we go. Thunderbolt. Pikachu?
Nope, that is in fact not a path. There we go.
You know, Crypty, what I ought to do is see if the group needs a substitute tomorrow and come in and punish you instead in Rubicanti. I'm just saying. It's an option. Listen, I'll take some tank privilege for that fight just to come in and nuke you with a tank buster hug one time. Just one time, that's all I want. And then you can rescue me to my death or whatever it is you feel like you need to do to get your revenge. With just one tank buster hug. Just one. You do that, you kill the entire group. Listen, it would be totally worth it. It would be worth one wipe just to give you that big old TB cleave hug. Heat Blade, hello. That's for Dart. There is no way that's not. And it's way worse than what I'm wearing. Why in the... I get that it's fire-based attack, which means it's a fire elemental weapon, but, like, just why? And I wouldn't even make it like a prolonged thing. Like, it'd be the first wipe, first pull. I'd go in and be like, sorry guys, this one's gonna be a wipe. I'm telling you that right now. You'll see why when it happens. I'd give them extra fair warning. Then, of course, knowing my luck, Crypty would be prepared for it and run around the other side of the arena and not get hit, be the only one to live.
Demon's dance. Die. Demon's dance.
So the earth elemental turtle uses fire magic. I'll take thingy. Yes. Meteor fall. Nice. Oh, sign. What does sign say? Excuse me. To the right, Tower of Flanville up to the snowfield. Warning, slide. Penguin! Angie Penguin! Land skater. Pff. Up.
Die. Demon's dance.
Sir, do you mind? Alright, let's get some recovery up, especially for Miranda, because good grief. I think it takes me a minute or two, but I get it. Still probably couldn't do Demon's Dance if my life depended on it, though. Not gonna lie. Without that Ultimate War God, I would be screwed 7 ways to Sunday with Rose. Heavy Mace. That should be for Meru. Ding dong, there it is. Okay. So the Tower of Flanville. I do know there's a Stardust there. Hello? Customers. There really are customers here. I cannot believe it. Brother Segundo. Oops. Sorry. I forgot about you momentarily. I sell weapons. And I sell items. Segundo and Quarto. 2 and 4? Really? I don't even know what language those are particularly in, but I'm pretty sure that's 2 and 4. Why in the hell? So all of the equipment I'm not using. You've got the Mind Crush, you need the Battle Axe, you need the Flameberg, you need the Verulian Arrow.
And guard badge. Okay. Primero and Tercero are somewhere around. Drop in on them, will you? You guys are literally named 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or first, second, third, and fourth. That's got to be the most unoriginal set of names I have ever heard in a game. Granted, again, Sony, not the best storytellers all the time. I feel like I really didn't deserve that Moonstrike, but I will take it.
Die. Demon's dance.
Bro, leave Dart alone.
Die. Demon's dance.
Oh, free gushing magma. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, what the fuck is that? Tell me you guys see the purple glowy thingy that looks like eyes. Come on, I see the thing. What the fuck is that? This is mine. Okay. Gotta go up, up. Oh. Oh, I see. Phoenix plume. Avoids bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. So it's permanent mind purifier. Okay, so if I go left there. Cannot carry more items. Awesome. Discard. Discard a body purifier. Body are more useful than mind because mind 9 times out of 10, unless it's confusion, I can just dragoon it away. Come on. Gotta love the random polygon that makes me stuck on a wall. What was that? Y'all heard that, right? I'm actually scared. I don't remember there ever being anything that went in here. Bro. What in the fuck is in here going? What?
Kongol feels monster angry about we entered here. I cannot imagine what they're thinking to live in such a cold place. Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows to kill. It wants kill us.
Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes. I do not remember this thing. Like, legitimately at all, do not remember this thing. This is gonna be a fight and a half.
Demon's dance.
Well, I guess if Rose is dealing 830 damage, I don't have a whole lot to worry about, though. Fake arm. What? What? Son of a... That was more than you should be allotted, sir. You are a one target A attack, A attack, A attack. Powerful A attacks. I don't need... It's only got the one target. Now let's go ahead and throw a power up on Rose. Watch that 830 damn near double, I hope. Even if it's a 50% increase, I'll take it. It's a 50% increase, I'll still take it. Sir, stop this. Yikes. Ah, you missed. Oh, come on, this thing's as bad as Kongol. Nope, still nothing else to target.
Die.
God, Rose with the power up is stupidly strong. Ah! I missed. That should finish filling up Dart's SP though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Miranda guard. Rose run her last under the power up.
Demon's dance.
You son of a bitch. Watch out, it might hit us. No shit, Sherlock. Snow cannon, when to go. Okay. Let me try to drop the snow cannons. Oh, not bad. 354. Not bad, not bad. Back off.
Die. Demons dance.
Alright, pre-roll timer is getting pretty low, guys, so while we fight this thing, we're gonna go ahead and run a 90-second ad break. If we get done, we get to story, I will definitely stop, but otherwise it's just a matter of beat this boss. Nothing super special, I don't think. So we'll be back in 90. Stick around. Ah, late on that last hit.
Die. Demons dance.
Alright, Miranda's free. Now it's time for a special. Do the thing, Dart. I feel like the 75% for one target will be better than burning through a 80 MP for the dragon. Just mathematically speaking, the dragon gives me 175. Are you serious? Is there another target? No. What the fuck? 1 damage? What? Is this thing just, like, 99.9% resistant to magic? What the shit? I guess I'm about to find out. No? Maybe it's resistant to fire? Despite being a water element? Maybe? Like, I don't know. I've never seen that before. Okay, well the magic wasn't it, so let's try the Dragoon Edition. Let's see what happens here. Maybe it was something about the fire magic that it's resistant to then. I'm honestly glad I didn't summon the red-eyed dragon and waste 80 MP for nothing. Although it would have been nice not to waste 30 MP for nothing either, but still. Not gonna lie, that was kind of a... I don't know if that was a bug, like from when they brought the game over to PSN, or if that was supposed to be that way. Sir? Back off with your ice spike thing. Yikes. Well. Bye-bye. I hope. Nope, not bye-bye yet. I'll take it. Not terrible damage. Not terrible damage. Brass Knuckle. Astral, Albert, Meru. Everybody leveled up. Nice. I'll take that. I like fights like that. We barely defeated. Thanks to that, I got warmed up. Hurry up, we're moving on. The Tower of Flanville is back there. We barely defeated it? Really? I didn't feel like that thing was much of a challenge, to be totally honest. Then again, this whole game has kind of not been a supreme challenge. Okay, we're getting rid of the total vanishings because they're just worthless. Oh. Look. This is the Tower of Flanville. It's the ruin where the moon mirror was placed. It's a swirl! Again, this doesn't seem to be built by human hands. No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Wingley's floating fort during the Dragon campaign. I heard. This can fly? Wingleys in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power. Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power was concealed in the Divine Moon objects. For the people of Serdio, for King Zayo and Princess Emile. No, this is a life or death matter for all of Indiness. That's even more of a reason. We must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here. Game? I'm pretty sure I told you to go left to start, but I could be wrong. Spirit Ring? Not bad. Time for Dart to slowly build his SP back up.
Die. Demon's dance.
And a Spirit Potion. I could really do without that. Okay, that went straight. Does that go straight? That does go straight. And that goes... Okay. So then we go this way, follow the little tube. Grab box. Mage ring. What does the mage ring do? Recovers MP each turn. Nice. I might see my way into giving that to Miranda. It's another one of these. Okay. I do know that there is... Oh no, there's not one here. Very good. So... if I go up this way... I think that continued on to where I'm supposed to go. Fuck, it did. The Moonbearer is in there. The Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon is resonating. Lloyd, finally we cornered him. No way. Oh, what? Okay. Alright. Haha, funny. I don't see anything that looks like it would send me anywhere else at that point, honestly. So, I guess. We'll go ahead and save the game. I gotta tell you, that Spirit Potion is looking mighty handy right about now. Of course, I can only use it during combat, so there's that. Oh, do I not have another? Oh, I need more Sun Rhapsodies. RIP. Oh well. We'll make it. We'll make it work. I appreciate your cooperation. What are you? Lloyd. Here they are. I've just acquired all 3 divine moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I desire. The world will be reborn? What are you talking about? You should know, Your Majesty. The evolutionary plan created by the Great Will, Soa. And the flow of evolution woven by the Divine Tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan. And we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution.
I desire a utopia created by the last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means. Lloyd, that's all you want to say? I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up? Lloyd, I'm going to enjoy this.
What the shit are those? Sir? Excuse you? Look, it's Cathedral from Rising of the Shield Hero. Holy shit. Dark to the metric buttload of damage. Jesus. So the other thing is that I absolutely cannot go Dragoon for a long period of time because he's got the frickin' Dragon Buster. I have a very uncomfortable feeling Rose is about to die. But we'll see.
Astral Drain.
Alright. So, I feel like for 100 MP, that's 175. Two of those is 150. I can get 3. Right? I can get 3. 3 at 75 is 225. Plus a flame shot. I feel like 3 final bursts and a flame shot is more effective than 1 straight red-eyed dragon. Yeah, that's gonna deal more damage in the long run. Dude, she just missed every last bit of that. He didn't flinch. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is going to not end well for Rose. Yep. Goodbye, Rose. That's gonna be instant death. Fuck. Can't combat. Damn it. I knew it. Motherfucker. Fortunately, this is supposed to revive and recover. So Rose, get back up, please. If you would.
Moonlight.
Hey, it worked. Fuck. And there's Miranda's can't combat. Where is Angel's Prayer Miranda? And a Healing Rain. They're a limited use item, but also like, if I run out, I run out. I'm not too worried about it. Jesus! That was like half of her hit points. What the? Ugh. I feel like I've been on the defensive for most of this match. Yep, you deal good damage. Got it. Well, you're... in yellow. Rose is out of MP, so there's honestly no point in her even going Dragoon again, because if she stays Dragoon for more than a round, she's just gonna die anyways.
Demon's dance.
And she's dealing massive amounts of damage as a human anyways. So... oh, this is a multi and he's gonna go to stage... oh, nope. I was expecting him to go to stage 3, but he did not, thank God. So, let's use the power up, wherever it went, on Rose. Lloyd, back off. And then speed up Rose. That way she gets those turns faster. You... See what you got here that looks like Earth. Oh, that's light. Too bad it doesn't matter because Lloyd's non-elemental. What the shit? Alright, you Goku motherfucker. I don't know how Rose is dodging all of this shit, but I am not complaining.
Too slow.
Bruh, it's like he's just waiting for the fact that she's got the power up. What the shit is this?
Yes. Go.
Die.
So she gets 1 out of 3. My god.
Demon stance.
And it was worth it. I guess. And we're going to this again? Yep, we're going to this again. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. You know what? I'm not gonna complain because he keeps missing Rose with like all of his magic, so the fact that she can't hit him is just trade-off, I guess.
Die. Demon stance.
I'll take it. Good night, Lloyd. Oh. Dart's blade has never traced through the air like that before. We settle this here and now. Wink! Oh! Please. Forgive Lloyd. Oh my god. I just about killed one of the Sacred Sisters of Milicesso. And, like, not intentionally.
Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz.
I trust Dot with everything. He will bring us the right answer.
I agree.
I feel the same way.
Ditto.
Thank God for Kongal's silence. Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away from my own ideal and the divine moon objects. I used you.
Even if it is the truth, the fact that you saved me is still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away.
What did you say?
By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 divine moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb.
Emperor Diaz. Finally, has he begun to take action by himself. Now, take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now, I have to settle up for what I've done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Is it out of pity? Your death won't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end. Dart, where's your sword? Sir! Sir! Where is your sword? Please do not be like the ranger from my D&D party. Where is your sword, sir? Go get your fucking sword!
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Passion. Is this the power that drives them? Yeah. Lloyd has always worked behind the scenes for the reborn Emperor Diaz. Since the beginning. Lloyd's goal is to create a utopia with Emperor Diaz, who died during the Dragon Campaign as the leader of the Holy Imperial Gloriano. I'm aware. I'm aware. I know what your last name is. Too bad for you, this game came out, actually. This game came out the same year you were born. So, coincidence? Maybe you should actually sit down and play it sometime, Ven. You hate it? What? What do you mean you hate it? Also, what happened to your sub?
Did it expire? Has it been a month already? When I said I wanted to be a villain, not like this. Well, it's like this. We can call him Empress Diaz if you'd prefer. Or we can just start calling you Empress Diaz. I noticed I don't see the first tag anymore. I saw it when you popped into stream, but then like halfway through it disappeared.
Is this the power that drives them?
Is passion the power that drives them? Dart, go back up to the tower and get your frickin' sword, sir. This is not how it works. Jesus Christ. He's literally just gonna leave it there.
Shauna was... I see. When we go there, we can reveal the truth about the Emperor Diaz. Whoever he is dangerous. Besides, it's unforgivable to take out dear Shauna's hostage for his utopia or whatever.
Exactly. I'll beat him up, whoever he is.
Queen Teresa, we're heading to Velweb. And we need the moon.
I understand. I will let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given life by Soa's plan. Now is the time to remember. The assault of the Divine Dragon, the existence of Winglies, the Divine Moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire, and you dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate.
Even so, I don't care. I will take Shauna back, even from fate.
Miranda, you are one of the dragoons. Go with Dot. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa.
Well, on the plus side, Wink didn't bleed out, although how the fuck, I don't know. She's got a fucking Aragon scar, only going the other direction. Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Ew, romance. Damn. Really, Van? Just all romance? Why did you save Wink twice?
I had no reason for doing that.
I see. Acquired Moon Mirror, Moon Dagger, Moon Gem. Just Shauna and Dart, ew. That's fair. I mean, it is, like, supremely forced, I guess. I wonder if you're going to say that about other romances in other JRPGs. So if it was Dart and any of the other three girls, would you be for it? Dart Miranda, Dart Rose, I'm pretty sure you're already for. I think we've had this discussion already.
Dart Meru? Yes, no?
Yes. Go.
Motherfucker got me with the counterattack again! That's alright, I got more SP that way, so... A lot of games do have Hella Forced Romances, that is true. Dart Rose beat ship.
Die. Demons dance.
Not Meru, she's kind of annoying too, but just because she's too hyper for him. Fair. That's fair. That's also why I gave Meru the voice that I did, because she's so damn hyperactive. And she really is kind of annoying.
Yes. Go.
Damn it! And granted, yes, I get more SP for failing that way, but still. Dude. Do you mind, sir? With your dealing 325 damage.
Yes. Go.
Another Hella Force romantic subplot is Kingdom Hearts. You mean with Sora and Kairi? Alright, you guys, it is just a little after 9:30. And unfortunately, I do have to work yet tomorrow. So, yes, I hate it so much, like, oh my god. That's fair. I mean, yeah, that one does feel pretty forced. Unfortunately, since I do have to work tomorrow, I am going to have to call stream there for the night. I do want to thank you guys for coming out, hanging out with me tonight. We have settled things with the Divine Dragon. We have settled things with Lloyd as best as they're going to get settled for now, I believe. We'll see what comes when we meet Emperor Diaz. Hopefully tomorrow. So until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, stay safe, and we'll see you 5:30 Eastern tomorrow. Take care, guys.